Okay. Let's make sure I have this set up. Alright, everything looks good. Alright, perfect. Alright. Let me pull up chat just in case. Perfect. Alright, everyone. We're doing something I've heard of for quite a while, but didn't really look into until, like, today, actually. Because I was wondering, I finished the ROM hack I was playing last stream. I finished it off stream because I was like, eh. It was okay. There wasn't really anything you missed by not seeing the end of it. It wasn't a particularly notable thing, so it was just okay. But now we're doing something that's supposedly actually quite good. Start with everything, no draw-ups from enemies. This is fascinating. I'll just do normal mode. Ooh. Oh, this is truly true to Metroid fashion. I can't aim down. But you know that is a characteristic of how this game plays. So well, it's obvious something's up there, but I can't get to that yet. Yeah, and here I am trying to do so many things like crouch. Yeah, I can't do that. Freaking reuse. Alright. Okay. I do love how vibrant everything looks. The colors are very pretty. Alright, can't do this yet. Need missiles. I also love how... What was it? What was I gonna say? I do love how they maintain that one thing that's very nice about this game that they don't do in any of the other ones is the world keeps moving when you go through a door. I do love that. Okay. Let's go a different way. Okay. I don't think I can go that way. Check out this way. Heck. Okay. I don't think I can do this yet. Nope, no wall jumps. That'd be too nice. I should probably be more careful. Especially since enemies in this game do not drop much health. Oh heck, it's 3. Oh god. Enemies just respawn as soon as they leave the screen. Not a fan of that. not lie. I guess we can go across the door. Ooh, can I do this? Can I have the door close on me? Do that classic Metroid strat? Or I know they accounted for this. Yeah, they don't want me doing that trick anymore. Although it more implies I've done it before. I've never actually played the original Metroid. Mostly because from what I've heard is that you're not missing much by playing the remakes. Alright, let's not die. At least they made it so that... Oh, can't do that thing. I'm so bad at this game. Alright. Alright. Alright, do we get more for missiles? Let's find out. Ooh, missiles. Okay. Fun. Alright. Equipment. Nothing. This is also so nice that I have a map. Does the map say I can go up? It doesn't look like it says I can go up. Okay. Alright. Nice. When it auto-saves, this is so nice. Also, I'm very glad I didn't choose hard. This would have been kind of annoying if I had to play on hard. Can I do this? Alright, I need more for that, it looks like. And maybe even bombs, honestly. Heck. Looks like I need to bomb jump that. Is there anything else I'm missing? I guess I can go over there now. I'm so bad at this game. Oh, heck. Oh, missiles. These enemies drop missiles. Okay, at least they drop 2 missiles. I wonder if that door preserves the missiles I already sent into it. Let's check. It does preserve, nice. Giving me mad flashbacks to playing Axiom Verge. Can I do this? Maybe if I get the blocks to respawn on top of me, I can do this. Although honestly, it looks like those aren't the blocks that respawn. Oh ho! Looks like I need ice for that. And then I can't do that either. Oh ho! Morph. Long beam. That's okay too. Oh, that's visually fun to watch. Just spin out. Oh god. Okay, so we're cycling back down doing this. I guess I can go over to the right. There we go. There we go. Oh, I can't rest in my ship? Dang. Let's see what's over here. Alright, we need more for this. Alright, I guess I'll leave. What's up here? Okay, there wasn't anything over there anyway. Nice map scrolling there. Finally get morph? Yeah, it looks like morph. Oh, I can't. I can't morph in midair. Dang. Let's see if I can do that. I think I need bombs for that. Okay. Well, we'll come back here when I have bombs. This also looks like a way I could go. Nice. Okay. Once again, we need bombs for that, because I don't think I can bounce there. Yeah, just a little bit too far away. Alright, where to next? I guess we can go down. I didn't go this way, I guess we can go this way. This where I get bombs? Nope, just missiles. I should double check, see, is there anything that I can do here? It doesn't look like there's anything I can do here. Alright, let's go down then. Okay. I don't think there's anything. There we go. I guess we can double. We could just check this other way over here since we're here. This looks like something I need another item for. High jump, I'm going to presume. Over here. Oh boy, where are we off to? This gonna hurt me? Oh, but that looks amazing. Very pretty. Oh, this is great. Can I save? Well, maybe I can save, maybe I don't know how I... Oh god, I'm gonna die. That was not good. Let's not do that again. Can I get out? Or am I just really fucked? Is there a way to get out? Or am I just screwed? Oh, I can't shoot that, thank god. Okay. Let's not go that other way. I'm gonna die. I should farm up that. A little low on health. Oh god. Oh, come on. Fucking Sovas, I think? Me health, please. Nope. Oh, a little too high. Nice. Okay. I guess let's go to the right. Oh, I did not want to fall that far, but I guess we are. Okay. I don't want to go this way. Oh, come on. I could go that way, but I do not have the health for that, sadly. I feel like there's something that way, but I don't know if I can get it yet. I don't think I can. Okay. Oh, come on. There we go. Wasted way too many missiles on you. Let's go up, I guess. Nice. Okay. What is this way? This just takes me back to the start. Okay. I guess we can try going up. Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Alright. There we go. Oh, heck. Wow. I wish I had more health, is Is there a way to get health or in this area? I guess I can grind this enemy. I just taken way too much damage. And I have no E-tanks, which is not great. Let's get to like 60, and I'll go. Damn it, didn't drop anything? Come on. And now you're going the wrong way! What is this? Why are you going that way all of a sudden? Alright, I guess this guy just doesn't want to face my direction this time. I'm so dead. Yeah, I was so close to an E-tank too. Oh, that's so kind of the game not to have me lose everything on death. Well, I'm gonna go make a beeline straight for that E-tank. With 99 health, I have a shot of getting it. Let's see if I can do this, or let's not take a chance on this and just let's farm up a tad. We're not that far from full, and it's just let's just do this right. Oh, come on. Drop health, please. Okay, you're gonna do this game again? Alright, I guess I'm supposed to go with this many. There we go. Phew. Okay. Now we should be able to go do those other areas that require taking damage much more easily. Okay. Where are we off to? I guess we go back down that way. That was annoying. And we can't go down yet because we're missing bombs, so I guess we gotta go do that. There we go. Alright, let's do this for a second. Okay. Now, let's go try this area out. Oh, what? You're immune to the missiles too? Fuck. Okay. Okay, that was a lot of pain, but I did it. I feel like I shouldn't be going this way. There's a lot of pain that I'm not expecting from the game at this stage. I guess we can go to the right. I feel like I should go to the left. Alright, we're here. These respawn. They do respawn, okay, you gotta be careful then. Alright, time to farm up. I get the sense that I'm supposed to do this because if I had bombs, this would be incredibly easy. So I think it makes sense to do this given that I doubt they would make all these obstacles just immediately clearable without having to put any effort in. So I'm going to suspect you get bombs at the bottom of this, if I'm guessing. There. Not actually what I'm looking for. I can get that good. I wish these guys would drop more than 5 health. Like they're called Sovas, I think. I remember what these guys are called. Almost there. Oh, we got a 10. Nice. I can't get that, dang. Normally I can get that, but just didn't want to be gotten, I guess. Okay. Let's go this way. This thing is just gonna bounce down here infinitely, right? I guess. Nope, I got out. And I should not bother killing that guy, cause... Oh! Heck, I did it wrong. There goes a bunch of health. I actually can't go this way, it seems. I need to go over farther to the right, I think. Or maybe I can go up here. Maybe this is where I need to go. Let's see this. Okay. You gonna come over? I guess not. Okay, I see what I was supposed to do. At least I think I do. Oh, come on. What is this way? Besides just more pain. There's a lot of that in this game. Am I supposed to have, like, various soup by now or something? Oh, heck. Okay. Gotta farm up a little bit more. Not very far. Oh, there's no one that spawns down here? I thought there was. Heck. Okay. I'm just gonna do this to be safe. Honestly, when it does that, I'm just gonna leave. It's probably faster for me to just reset it. Less risky, too. Oh, come on. There we go. Alright, almost there. There we go. So it'll take a lot of damage. Okay. Okay. Oh, thank God. Where am I going? Please just be someplace other than this place. And towards progression. Is this Turian? Am I going to Turian by accident? This feels like I'm going to Turian. Why am I in Turian? I can't even do this. Or, no, I can. This game is so fucking... Am I doing this wrong? It's like... It's been a long while since I've gotten a progression item, I'll say that much. Ooh, I like the music. Where were you? Nice. Well, this is certainly easier than Norfair, I think? There's a secret here. here somewhere. Huh. I guess let's go this way. Can't go that way. Let's go down, I guess. Oh, an E-tank. I can't get it, but there's an E-tank here. I guess we'll do that. Nice. Okay. So we got that. I guess we're just going off to the left again. Oh hey, it's a Samus Eater. Let's go to the right first, I guess. There we go. What are we working with? Okay, this doesn't take me anywhere I want to go. Gotcha. Alright, so we could leave. Let's do this first. Okay, that's obviously the secret. Okay, this is just telling me, hey, you should figure out that secret. So this will loop back there. I'll check that out for completion. No, I'm not going to, because I don't think I can get back. Yo, supporting. Let me boost your volume.
Wait, let me adjust some stuff.
Alright. I also might need to turn down the game volume. It's kind of loud. In comparison to
What?
Give me 1 second. I need to turn down the... can I turn down the volume from the screen? I can't. Give me 1 sec to boost your volume, because you're really quiet in comparison to the game.
Yeah. I thought I had fixed that thing with my microphone, turns out I didn't.
Oh no.
What can one do, really?
Yeah.
Or my headset that had the mic very close to my mouth broke like months ago.
Dang.
Yeah. Sedge. And I only have the webcam. And it wouldn't be a problem if the volume wouldn't, like, keep turning itself down.
Yeah, I don't know what it is with new headsets. It's like, I feel like we had headsets figured out, like, ages ago, and I feel like all the modern headsets have all these added features that just make them worse. I don't know what it is. It's like, I thought we...
One major gripe that I have with headsets is that I'm never ever going to buy a new headset if it doesn't come with the cable detached from the build of the thing. Like, I want a headset with a P2 port on it.
Or actually, wait, could I do that?
Because, yeah, you can buy like Bluetooth ones that have the cable jack.
Yeah.
Because if the cable breaks, you have to top the thing out, or like pay for someone to fix it for you. But like,
yeah,
it sounds like something that should be a non-problem, you know?
yeah.
It shouldn't be a problem. It should be like, it's so obvious to me that the thing should come with a jack, and you should have like the ability of swapping out cables.
Yeah. But that doesn't really work with the whole planned obsolescence thing most companies have going on.
Yeah.
Okay. I keep feeling like with this game that I've gotten here without getting something. I can't tell if this is like classic ROM hack levels of we're gonna make the game extra hard because we assume you're an expert, which I kind of appreciate, or if I've done something wrong. I can't tell when playing this. It is fun though.
I mean, OG Metroid is already kind of a mess in that regard.
It's true. It's the only Metroid... Actually, no, I don't think I've played all of the original Metroid 2. Metroid 1 and 2 are the ones that I haven't like been ecstatic about playing a ton of.
I played 1 and 2, but I haven't beaten them. And like a buddy of mine, Prison, I think you know him. He recently streamed himself playing Metroid 1 and 2, and like now I have to beat those games because otherwise he has out Metroided me, and I can't have that. You know? It's a question of honor.
It is, yeah.
Honor, I'd say.
Yeah. 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 I'm not really feeling like I need to do that. Metroid Zero Mission, I feel like, is most of what you would get from Metroid.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, just...
I always tell people to skip 1 and 2 and get straight into Super, and then go from that point on forwards, play whatever, and then if you become a true hardcore fan of the series, then you go back and try to play the originals.
Yeah. 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 I don't think I'll ever play them because I... This is probably the closest I get to playing the original Metroid. Not having a save system definitely really makes me not want to play it.
I mean, you can always save state.
That's true, yeah, that's fair.
We have modern niceties like that.
Yeah. Alright, can I do this?
Also, I'm trying to figure out how do I change the internal clock for RetroArch.
Huh.
Because I want to do shenanigans with Animal Crossing.
Ah! You want to get yelled at by Rossetti?
No, but I want to be able to, like, it's nighttime now and I want to be able to play daytime because there are good reasons for it. Firstly, shops aren't open after 11 o'clock, so there's that reason.
Okay.
And also, there are certain things in the game that you need to check morning and afternoon. Like, for example, I don't know if you know, but the game has a stock market. Not stock, stock. Because you trade with turnips.
I think
Yeah,
I've heard
so
of that. Yeah.
On Sunday afternoon, no, actually on Sunday, after Sunday 6 AM, you can buy turnips. And then the prices will fluctuate during the week. But they'll stay the same during the morning, and then they'll change, stay the same after, like, before noon and afternoon, it will, like, be two different prices. So you gotta be constantly, you gotta check it, to see if you can make a profit or not.
Okay.
Because the game really doesn't expect you to, like, get absurd amounts of money. But that also means you can, if you change your clock with an emulator, I mean, you could do that on the console too, I guess, but it's easier with an emulator. You can time travel, and then you can, like, buy turnips on Sunday, and then like, save the game, time travel, reset, time travel, reset, to get good prices. But you can only time travel forwards. If you time travel backwards in time, the game will notice that and will turn all of your turnips rotten.
Huh.
Or if you, like, if you have turnips and the day turns to Sunday, then all of your turnips will go bad automatically. So you can't keep them, like, from week to week.
Okay.
And in multiplayer, so like in the way that God intended to play the game, in multiplayer, you would you would do was you would, like, go to your friend's island and see if they're if they had a better price, island or city or whatever. And I really like Animal Crossing for some reason. It's a very relaxing game.
Yeah. I never. Yeah.
It is a game about doing nothing, really, but
yeah. I never really quite got into it because it had a lot of that, like, I don't know, grindy aspects to it. And I just burned myself out on games like that to the extent that I'm just allergic to anything like that. I think it came from playing a lot of Stardew. I like played a lot of Stardew with friends, and eventually it was just like, I don't know. I just became so not interested in it after that. It just lost its charm.
Yeah. I mean, Stardew Valley has an endpoint now, like, or something that you could consider an endpoint, which is the perfection. I don't know if you know about this. Basically, with one of the most recent patches to the game, big patches, there's a whole island you can go to, and in said island, after a while of doing some stuff in the island, you unlock a room where you can check for a perfection meter. And it tracks things like, have you cooked every single meal? Have you, for example, donated everything to the museum? Have you, those kinds of things.
Okay.
So, like, the game now has an end state to it.
Yeah. I think the thing that got to me is it felt like I was going through a spreadsheet of things to do. And just felt like...
It can be like that, depending on how you're playing.
Yeah. Probably because when I approached it, I started playing it with friends who had played it before, and so they were very like, alright, here's what you do. And I feel like with Stardew Valley, I feel like it's a bad way to approach
it.
Yeah, it's like here's everything you need to do. And it was just like, here's how you do it quickly, and here's how you maximize your day schedules. Because there's like, you always run out of time.
Yeah, that's tryharding. That's like, that's the worst way of playing Stardew. Because like, Stardew and Harvest Moon or games like that are games that the juice of it isn't the mechanical bits of it, while they can be fun. The juice of it is, like, getting to see the interactions with the characters and doing the romance and stuff, and seeing things unfold. It's a game that's meant to be played as a chill game, like as I play one day every day, one day of Stardew every day after before going to bed,
Yeah.
One of those things. The way I play it these days, because I have started many saves throughout the years, is that I try to optimize stuff a lot. For instance, like I optimize stuff like energy use and stuff to make the most money, and that's fun for me. But it's fun for me because I already know the game. So like I've seen the dialogues, I've seen the characters, I know how the characters are. I've seen the cutscenes.
Yeah.
But if you get someone, it's not like La Mulana where like playing with an experienced player with you will actually help you a lot.
Oh yeah, definitely. La Mulana, if you're all on your own, is like, I don't know, that's some like torture shit. I'm not into that.
I mean, I like playing La Mulana without like I watched a bit of a let's play of La Mulana, and it interested me enough so that I wanted to play the game. So I went to play, and I got stuck. I remember the first time I got stuck. It was on the I was on Sun Temple. And then, second time that I played, I beat Bahamut, but I got stuck on that one puzzle where you have to look the Anunnaki puzzle, if you remember that. The one where you have to open the Tower of Goddess, where you have to go to where the finger points and where Anunnaki refuses to look. So you go to to those two places.
Okay.
And you unlock... Yeah, that puzzle is very hard to do, because it requires you to do some things that you're not used to do Like,
Okay.
I mean, the one where the finger points is one thing that you aren't used to do, which is getting a warp, like a where you go down in warp. And the other one is looking at background stuff to solve puzzles. Not even looking, but like interacting with, having to know what the background stuff is. Although the Widget puzzle also has that. We were talking about grinding. As we speak, I am playing Albion Online, which is a very grindy MMORPG.
What's that one? I haven't heard of that one, I don't think.
It's a... How can I describe it? The gameplay, the combat gameplay of it is kind of like Diablo.
Okay.
But it has PvP and like gathering and crafting.
Okay.
So, and there's consequences to PvP too. Like, I'm currently doing some grinding in a region that's blue, and the blue regions have no PvP. But the better resources are on regions that you either get knocked down if you get killed in PvP, or there are the late game stuff. If you get killed, you die and people can take your stuff.
Ah. The dangerous areas.
Yeah.
Most experience I have with stuff like that is having lots of friends who played old school RuneScape and learning about that. I never played much of that myself, but it looked neat.
Yeah, it's another those very... I mean, old school RuneScape is called old school for a reason. It's a very grindy game.
Oh yeah.
And growing up, because I was basically a kid with no money in a poor country, I played a lot of free-to-play MMOs, and most of the MMOs that would be launched in Brazil were Korean MMOs.
Huh.
And those are very grindy. Very, very, very grindy. So, like, I'm used to grinding in video games.
I wonder if I'm supposed to go this way. Oh, missed. Dang. Damn it. Oh, it's just a little bit too low. Dang it. Yeah.
Right now, what I'm doing is I'm trying to make money to buy myself. You can buy premium time in this MMO with in-game money. It does cost a lot of money, but I'm basically doing gathering and stuff to get money to do that.
Okay.
Because if you have premium, and you can get a personal island, and you can do stuff on that island that you can do otherwise.
Ooh, nice.
Elsewhere. And it unlocks various ways of grinding faster and making more money and other neat things.
Nice. More elevators, oh boy. game gives me the continual question of, am I doing this right? 'Cause I feel like I'm having to use a lot of tricks you don't use in normal Metroid because I'm like, am I sequence breaking? Fuck. Yeah. Yeah. That is always a fun thing with Metroid games. The better you get at them, they can get much harder because then you don't understand the basic sequence anymore. Because you've done way too much sequence breaking. And you just
it's one of the reasons why I mean, the only sequence break that I do these days in Super Metroid is early supers, really. Because it like, and I get early supers, but I always kill Spore Spawn. So like, it's not even that much of an advantage.
nah. Oh god. Oh god. Playing this also makes me wish, damn, I wish there was more Axiom Verge. That also makes me wish that he would open up, Thomas would open the game up to modding tools. Cause just imagine if we had access to like the tools to make Axiom Verge ROM hacks. I'd be like, oh god.
I still need to beat Axiom Verge 2.
Yeah. It's weird.
I mean,
like,
you don't get much weirder than the first one.
it's true. Well, the first one, you have no idea what the fuck is going on. Whereas with 2, they actually explain a lot more, and it's still very strange. It's very strange.
Yeah, but the problem with that is that for each one thing that it explains, it opened up like 15 different doors and questions.
It's true.
Of what the fuck is going on.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like, we need more games on that series for sure.
We really
that
do.
universe. We don't even need more Metroidvanias in that series. We could have. That's one thing that always like bothers me. Why don't game devs make, or any writer for that matter, why don't they make other interesting stuff in their universe, their created universes? Because like, I see like, oh, there's like, this is as an example. There's like Lord of the Rings. Okay, Lord of the Rings follows a very linear story of events. You know, it starts with like Bilbo and the Hobbit, and then it goes from that, it builds into Lord of the Rings. But there's this whole universe that they created so that a story would fit in it. But now they don't explore other sides of it. You know?
Yeah. And I definitely agree with that, in that you can definitely make a lot of different style of games. I think I can understand why they don't do it. Usually it's because people understand them as just like, oh, I play X game because it's a genre I like. And then you have to have a really beloved world for people to want to play a game that's completely different than other games, but only have the lore as the connection between the two. It's like, you know, as someone who likes a ton of different game genres, I like the sound of that, but a lot of people are actually much more restrictive in what they want to consume.
Sure. Like, you have rare instances of that happening. So like, you have, for example, Warcraft, which became World of Warcraft. So it's two different genres.
Oh yeah.
Of video games exploring the same universe. but you don't usually have that.
Nah.
There's Endless Space. Actually, there are 3 different games in it that are all in the same universe. And like one of them is a dungeon crawler, and the other one are what's it called? 4X games.
Huh. Oh man, this is... And the person who designed this area does not like how much people disrespect Ice Beam. Just... Oh god. Can I do it? Oh god. That was... This is terrible. God. I never want to have to do that again. Ugh.
And there's Endless Space, which is the 4X space game, and then there's Endless Legend, which is a game it's also a 4X game, but it's more akin to something like Civilization. And then there's Dungeon of the Endless, which is a dungeon crawler, like roguelike game. It's a roguelike like tower defense, actually.
That's not a genre you see very often. I don't think I've seen that combined before. I'm taking so much damage, jeez.
Tower defense games are like they're super fun, but they aren't made as much as they were before.
Yeah, I know them from like early like mobile apps and some web games. Like everyone's played Balloon Tower Defense. It's a very fun game to play when you're bored on a high school computer or something like that.
Tower defense game with there's this tower defense game with like three controller robots. Let's see if Agility knows about it.
Yeah. The most recent one I played is I got UFO 50, and one of the games is a tower defense game. It's pretty fun because they make it more exciting by making it so that like you are a person who goes around and can also fight during the waves. And if you want to do well, you have to be very good at like placing people and also fighting yourself to make it a much more high stakes thing. I had a lot of fun doing that. Alright. Yeah. That's one thing I dislike about this, but I can't say it's not authentic to Metroid 1, is it takes forever to grind up your health, unlike in later incarnations. It's like, God, does this take forever?
I'm trying to remember what the game actually was. I think I have it on my Steam wishlist actually. Wishlist. Apparently, I have an unavailable game on my wish list.
Ha!
Interesting. Some game that was removed from Steam, apparently.
R.I.P. Delisted games. Only delisted game I have is the original Dark Souls. Because they got rid of that eventually. Sadly.
I'll try to see which game this was later, but let's see. Actually, fine. 2 actually removed games. Huh. 3? Metroid, that's the name of it. Metroid is a super cute tower defense game where you control a little robot and you have to collect, I think it's strawberries? So like you have to collect strawberries to like use them as currency to make the towers or something like that.
Cute.
It's a very cute game.
Yeah. Oh god, it's Kraid.
Oh god, Kraid.
I'm gonna die. Oh, I can't leave?
I can't leave.
I thought you could do that. Alright, that was much easier than I was expecting. Just, as usual, just, you know, run up to Kraid and just spam his face with missiles. Oh shit, it's very
Kraid's Lair music from the original Metroid is, I think, by far my favorite 8-bit music.
I agree. Just Kraid's Lair has some...
Those are some graphics right there.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is very visually impressive. Well, meaning, you know, authentic to the style. They did a really good job with it. There's a remix of Kraid's Lair that they did in Smash Brothers Brawl that I'll post. It's one of my favorite renditions of it.
Let me check that.
Yeah. It isn't called Kraid's Lair music. They call it something else, which is... It was funny because I heard it before I heard Kraid's Lair music, and I was like, wait a minute, this is that song from Smash Brothers. Except they called it something else. Yeah, it was weird. Yeah.
Is it in Melee or is it...
Brawl. Yeah, it was in their campaign. Yeah.
It's also in Melee, apparently. It's Brinstar Depths, apparently. The name of the song.
I thought it might be called something else, but I'll have to go through the soundtrack for Brawl. Because I forgot.
I'm gonna send it to him, check it. I'm gonna toss it in the music.
Yeah. Like, I think it might be the Great Cave Offensive 2. I'd have to check it out again. Maybe this is it? It sounds similar. They might have updated the rendition, but it's about that. Both sound very good. Ooh, deboosting. I didn't even intend on doing that. Alright. Alright, I think we're done here. Hack and hack. I did not want to do that. Oh, and I can't freeze those guys. They thought of everything. I just killed them instantly. Ah, dang it. Wait, no. Actually, no, I do want to go this way. Never mind, I forgot. At least I think I want to go this way. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, this is the way I wanted to go anyway. Heck. Can I get out of here? I can! Woo. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright. I think all we have left to do is we had to go back to Norfair, which was awful the first time. Yeah. This game is very cruel. One of the first things you have to do is you have to go through Norfair without Varia and no E-tanks, and you have to wander through like lava waterfalls, and it was terrible. So speaking of great renditions, I was very happy with this rendition they did of a Green Brinstar theme from Super Metroid.
Good indeed.
Alright, where are we going? I think we want to go up. Or do I? I mean, there's a lot of stuff up there that I didn't do, so I guess we can go do that. It'll take me a hot sec to get there, but it's not
You know what
too
it sounds like, actually?
What?
It sounds like, what's it called? Keygen music, basically.
The what music?
Keygen music, or like, tracker music.
Oh, mod tracker music, yeah. You're right, yeah, it does sound like that.
I said Keygen music because usually Keygen software would come with these music on it.
Okay. Okay, I haven't used Keygen.
To this day,
Yeah.
to this day, a lot of piracy stuff comes with Keygen music.
Yeah. I never did much of that because I never trusted myself to identify a proper keygen versus just giving me a virus. Although I've seen other people do it. Can I get up there? I can't, damn it. Heck. The piracy I resulted in is mostly just ROMs, because you can get those on direct downloads. And they had no copy protection to begin with.
Yep.
Or they did, but it was incredibly easily circumvented like 30 years ago, so no one cares about it anymore.
Indeed, it's like the first. I mean, the team that broke the protection on the Wii is literally called Team Tweezers because they used tweezers to like do something with the console and be able to unlock it. Do you break it? They literally just use like a pair of tweezers inserted somewhere to do something, and that worked.
Circumvent some chip. Nice. Okay, I definitely did this the hard way. Now that I'm seeing there's a way to go back, I definitely went around this ass backwards. So I guess all the suffering was my own fault. Alright then. How it usually goes.
Pretty much. I mean, I'm constantly in pain because of working out, so...
Yeah. That's like good pain though. I mean, it's like, it lets you know that you're challenging yourself.
Yep.
Yeah. Sometimes there's just pain because there's just suffering for no reason. I'm not even taking this unwillingly. I just don't know what I'm doing and I just suffer.
I mean, that's the joy of playing La Mulana, really.
Yeah. I enjoy it to some extent. I have like an obstinate personality where I just intentionally do things that are harder for myself because, I don't know, I don't know, personality problems or something. Or I just like don't like being told how to do things even if it means I'm gonna suffer. So, there's some benefits to it.
It's like playing, there's a joy in like self-imposed challenges.
It's true. I think about this in terms of
why people play
yeah.
Nuzlocke.
Yeah. I think about it in terms of art because I'm doing an art project with a friend, and he's like looking up tutorials and like developing a style, and like it works much faster than I do. Whereas like I didn't really look up too much resources for how when I do it. I just sort of look at art and say, all right, how do I make it at? And just sort of improvise, and it's definitely a much more time-consuming to do it my way.
It's also a process of discovery.
Yeah.
Like, it's the same thing with programming. I'm working on some very complex systems, like for my own amusement, because, and like, I'm doing them because they're hard, because I want to build a big system, big complex system with multiple parts and stuff. And have to think and come up with solutions to problems.
I do this yet? I don't think I can. I could learn how to IBJ, I guess.
From what I remember, infinite bomb jumping either wasn't a thing in Metroid 1 or it was... No, it was just like insufferable to do. Very painful to do.
Yeah. Or could I damage boost? Oh, I can maybe damage boost instead? Let's try that instead. That'll take less time.
Although the game probably isn't wanting you to do that. Or expecting you to do it.
It's true, but I'm also, like I said, I'm very obstinate. And I'm like, I want to do it this way. I don't want to be told I have to wait and come back. I'm impatient. Alright, I need to get this red
Kind of
guy.
player that makes developer put their hands in their forehead and like question their existence.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely a problem player. I'd be a great playtester. I'd make you be like, well, how the hell are you missing this game design principle? It's so obvious. And it's just like, nope. I don't want to be told no. I want to be able to... Yeah. Alright, let's see if I can time this right. I'd be great for finding
Also, I
bugs,
feel like
though.
a lot of the joy of game design, and Nintendo masters it, which feels bad for me to praise Nintendo, like, because of the praises do, I guess. Like, their master it where, like, they give you challenges that you can't unlock, and then they give you no solution or no path to unlocking it, and then you come back to them, and they make you do a loop and then get back to that place, and then you understand how to do things. And
Yeah.
what those things do. Like,
Yeah. I
it
mean,
feels good to like to understand like, oh, okay, so that's how I do it.
yeah.
Like, they design areas for you to see that you can't do stuff, and then you go to the area, and then you get the thing that lets you do stuff, and then you unlock a whole bunch of stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, like, I'm no singer of Nintendo's corporate praises, but their game design is, you know... I won't criticize their game design. Their game design is pretty spot on. Oh, alright, I'm gonna give up on this since it's just a missile. Also not sure what I'm supposed to do to get to it, but I'm okay if I don't go 100%. Okay, this I can do though. What is this way? Ooh, stuff.
Gotta look some stuff. Although things are also good.
I do like stuff and things. Material objects. I don't need too many of those, but I do enjoy, you know, things. Not as much as I used to. Okay.
Carlin has a great bit about things and stuff.
Alright, how do I do this? Because this game doesn't have... Oh, never mind. I was expecting this to be much harder, and they're like, nope, just bomb it.
One great bit from that George Carlin is that he says, you know where you go to someone's house and their stuff is shit, but in your house, your shit is stuff.
Alright. Oh, Carlin.
Great comedy.
Legend of comedy.
Yep.
Alright. So, I'm getting the sense this is something I shouldn't go for. It's a little bit high up. Alright. I guess we'll have to come around from the other side.
Someone described George Carlin as he's not a comedian that makes you think, he's a philosopher that makes you laugh, or something like that.
It's a good comparison. Yeah. And honestly, that's a great way to go about educating people. Just come at them from the guise of this is entertainment, and they'll be much more receptive to your message. Because the best way to persuade people is to make listening to you entertaining.
I don't know how to say this, but like, the best way of teaching people is to make it so they only realize they're learning when it's already too late or something like that.
That is a great saying. Don't let them realize they're learning.
I wanna do, like, say that maybe Vsauce said something like that? I think it was probably Vsauce in an interview or something. Yeah. Vsauce, by the way, he he had some very weird energy.
He's kind of a strange person. I've never engaged with his material like a ton, but from what I've seen, he strikes me as a very strange individual. But in a way that like, you know, I kind of thought it was like, you seem like a cool, strange weirdo.
Yeah, exactly. He's definitely a weirdo.
Yeah.
Like, he does a bit with his content where like he plays very much so into the hello fellow kids, you know. He doubles down a lot on it. Like one of his most recent videos, he was shirtless. I was like,
Nice.
I was like, okay. I can't say I didn't expect this from Vsauce, really. And to be honest, man, being shirtless is like, it's a Monday, to be honest.
I was like, I don't know. I'm not opposed to this.
Man.
Alright. I am opposed to this bomb jump puzzle. Oh god.
It's
Alright. Oh my god.
it is funny how like how we define these things. Where like female nudity is seen as like unacceptable, but male nudity is like whatever.
Yeah. I mean, it depends on the context. You know, in certain contexts, they're just like, you're never gonna, like, if you're a naked man, no one's gonna be like, get the fuck out. Just,
I don't mean complete naked, but like when you think about like upper body, not genitalia, but like upper body. A man being shirtless is like whatever.
whatever, yeah.
No one will bat an eye at like a dude watering his lawn being shirtless.
Yeah.
You know, no one's gonna bat an eye. But like, I was thinking about because I was watching a video about God of War 1. I was playing it actually, and I was like, Kratos is always shirtless. That's YouTube's not gonna say a thing about that.
No.
If you put that on a video. If there's a lady with her tits out, YouTube's not gonna like that. It's a very odd, very. I think the best way to put it is that, like, it shows how much of a like Christian society we are, really.
Incredibly, yeah.
Without realizing it.
Yeah. You'll learn a lot about that when you see other societies that don't sexualize, like, female breasts, and they just, like, women are topless, and it's just, like, not an event.
Yeah. It's like.
Yeah. And then you can like look back and be like, you know, 100 years ago, if a woman showed her ankles, that was scandalous. Where you're just like, what the fuck? Who cares?
Yeah.
It's like it's a socialized thing in many ways.
It's like it's it's the meme, like it's 2025. Nobody cares if you're gay or not.
Yeah.
Nobody cares if you're gay. It's fine.
Yeah.
We've grown past that point.
Yeah. Most places. Some places, there are places around where I am at where if you're gay, they're not going to be take too kindly.
There always will be, but like.
Yeah. Yeah. Although, like, in most cultural spaces, I think people are. It's pretty much a non-issue in many places at this point. There are certain places where it hasn't gotten better, but in a lot of more, let's go, reasonable places, it's not non-issue.
Our generation saw such a big change in a lot of things. Where like being what the norm, it's normal. A lot of things became normal in our generation, I would say.
Yeah.
Like tattoos, I think, are a thing that became normal for our generation. It's like normal people are getting tattooed, you know.
Yeah.
It used to be a very niche, very like cult thing, very like.
Yeah. Certain cultures had it, but it's like it wasn't very like conventional.
Yeah, it wasn't mainstream.
It's like most of my friends have tattoos.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've thought about getting
I see
tattoos.
that a lot in Japan actually, because like traditionally, tattoos are related to the Yakuza, so like they're related to crime and stuff. And traditionally, you couldn't go into a bathhouse if you had a tattoo because like they knew that because of the culture at the time, it meant like it probably meant that you were related to those kinds of things, so you don't want to socialize with, or interact with that kind of people, you know. But like these days, I was researching it because I have tattoos, and I do want to go to a Japanese bathhouse at some point if I ever go to Japan. And today there are like a lot of bathhouses that are tattoo friendly.
Nice.
And I mean, if you watch anime, you know that like how much the newer generations are fighting the cultural pressure and weight of that Japan culture has.
Yeah.
Like Naruto has like his own way of being a ninja, and everyone fights God, you know. And
That is the classic trope. Every JRPG villain has got, or end boss is just God.
Just like Godzilla is an analogy for the atom bomb, God in anime is usually an analogy to the societal norms that Japan has, and people trying to break free from them. Yeah. I mean, in Metroid Fantasia, the game has a lot of tribes in it, different tribes in it, and it's kind of like described their like ethnicities, and like you can clearly see that someone is from some tribe, and it shows a lot of prejudice in the game, but it also shows like how a lot of people overcome this prejudice, and also like your character has to overcome it because like your character is from a nearly extinct tribe, so a lot of people are which are higher up in society, they're very prejudiced against you, but the people who are like lower down are cool with you, you know. Let's go back to playing the game. One of the million RPGs that I started and never finished.
Oh, I messed up.
I could have cut that on one of the million games I started and never finished.
Oh, we did it! There we go.
Nice.
Yeah.
This one, from the looks of it, you probably you could have probably Ice Beam. Wait, go back there to the left. I think I saw that bug thingy going up through the A block.
You're right, yeah, it goes up there. I just don't know how to get up there.
Yeah. You probably need
Well,
probably get down from there.
I got to just get really good at my IBJs.
Or that. But again, like different bomb jump in this game, the timing is ridiculous.
Alright, yeah. I'll do that later. Or maybe there's a flying enemy I can lure over. That might be easier. I think there's a Ryu over here that I can maybe lure over. Come this way, friendo. Come on. Damn it. And I get stuck in these endless loops. Maybe if I'm lucky, I feel like I can't get up there even if I like jump up. My feet don't get to the level I need to get up there. I wonder if it's a way you fall down from some other place. Yeah. Okay. That, or maybe this game just gives you space jump at some point. Or high jump or something. I wouldn't be surprised if they did that.
You do have, yes, you do get space jump in the original Metroid.
I thought you only got screw attack. I thought space jump was only in Metroid 2.
Nope, you do get space jump.
Nice. Alright, let's go down, I guess. There we go. Oh hey, here's that thing. I remember that thing. It's like my shots go through there, like there's a thing there. And so there's obviously a path that I can go through there, but I don't know how to get to it. Nope. And just like usual with bomb jumping, I swear, getting the starting bomb jump is always the hardest for me. Whatever, I'll give up. I don't need to 100% this.
I mean, most games, there's no point doing 100%.
Okay. Alright, well here's the Turian statue. Although the odd thing is I've already killed Kraid, so I'm surprised this one's sticking around.
You probably have to also kill really.
Yeah. Alright. Can I do this? Or do I have to go the long way? It looks like I have to go the long way. There's a power up here somewhere, apparently. know where though. Well, I'm not finding that, I guess. Let's go down. Alright, I can do this now at least. Thistles, okay. Alright, I don't think I can do it. Yeah, I don't think I'm supposed to use an ice beam to get that out. Alright, let's go down. Ooh, purple. Heck. Alright, this looks like a difficult puzzle. And makes me really wish I could. Okay, never mind, this is a lot easier than I was expecting. Oh, but it's only an E-tank. Aw, dang. Although I really shouldn't be complaining in a game like this about getting E-tanks.
Yep. E-tanks are valuable in this game.
Incredibly so.
Freezing was playing Metroid 2, and he fought like the Metroid Queen with like 5 E-tanks?
That's pretty low, right? I think... I forgot how many the
game. I
game...
don't know how many there actually are in total.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. I haven't played it. I only ever played AM2R.
Let's see. The original Metroid, there's 8.
That sounds about
Actually,
right. There's like one row.
No, there are 8, but you can only get 6 maximum. Apparently.
Odd. I wonder why that is. Oh, if you could find them, but they wouldn't add to your health. Okay.
It's like, just so you don't have to like scour every single bit of the map to get 100% completion.
Yeah.
It's just a very good design decision, to be honest.
That's kind of nice, yeah. Yeah. And if I remember correctly, they don't even tell you what your item percentage collection is for,
Probably not.
for those games. That, if I recall correctly, like you can get items in multiple places. It's like, what is it? I think you can get like the beams at a bunch of different.
Get in multiple,
Yeah.
different places.
Which is kind of nice because if I recall correctly, when you pick up like a beam in one game, you lose all the other ones you've picked up.
Yep. And
Which is-
Metroid 1, it's like that.
Yeah, which is never really a big fan of.
So you can either have ice or you can have wave. You can't have both.
Yeah. Which is kind of like stupid in many ways because you need ice to beat the game, so it's like, why would I do the other one?
Yeah.
Or could I think you need the ice to beat the game, if I recall.
You need to freeze the Metroids.
Yeah.
Which is the thing that, like, as a fan of the series, you really don't even think about it. Like, how cool it is that you have to use, like, both the ice beam and your missiles to beat those enemies.
Yeah. Okay, how do I get this?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but like in the Prime series, they changed it so like you can only use one beam at a time, but you have access to all of them, right?
Yeah.
Or something like that.
Yeah, you can switch between them. Which is honestly how I would prefer it.
It then makes it so
Yeah.
like you don't have like just one super powerful attack. You have multiple different attacks with different
Yeah.
usability.
It's a decision in Prime, which is very nice because they have their different perks. It's like, mostly though, it's like you're just going to use Plasma whenever possible because it just has more damage. But the other ones have their utility. Like, I kind of liked how it was in the Metroid 2, like the official one that they remade, where Ice is something that you switch to, and the other ones are like beam upgrades, because Ice is just kind of like... well, it's mostly annoying in the later ones, because it's just like, oh, I have to shoot this enemy an extra time after I kill it to get it out of the way. And it was...
In Under M, it's funny because if you like ice beam a flying enemy, it will just like fall to the ground and break.
Oh, that's amusing at least. Yeah, I wish that game wasn't bad. Because the concepts in it weren't bad. The game just was.
Yeah. That's the thing. Nintendo shouldn't have made Other M because Other M is just a bad 3D version of Fusion. It's all it really is.
Yeah.
But at the same time, going back and changing and doing a remake of that game, like, I see no reason to do it, you know? It's like, the game is almost salvageable, but like, you'd have to change a lot of how the game is structured.
Yeah.
For it to work. You could just like embrace the what's it called? Embrace that it is just a 3D fusion and turn it into that, you know?
I mean, I would love a Fusion remake. That's one of my favorite games, and is in many ways one of the most approachable of the series, despite being great. It's like...
we talked about this before. It is the best game in the series.
Yeah.
Like,
I wouldn't go that far, but because I don't know what I would say is my favorite in the series, or the best in the series. If you're going by 2D Metroids,
yeah, it's about
I might say that. Yeah.
Like, I have to play the one that you mentioned, the 3DS one, the Return of Samus. Samus Returns, actually.
Yeah.
Return of Samus is the
Yeah.
Metroid 2.
If you need that, I actually have that
I-
decrypted. If you need that ROM.
It's fine. These days it's super easy. I probably have it downloaded somewhere.
Okay.
But like, I played that game on my... I tossed it on my jailbreak 3DS, and that game playing it on an actual 3DS will destroy your wrists.
I'm not surprised.
It is. Yeah, it is like very, very, very painful to play.
Yeah.
That console was not made for that.
Nope. Yeah. I'm so happy I can just play handheld games on an emulator using an actual controller and not have to be constrained by a tiny screen and the poorly fitting things that just make my hands hurt.
That's the thing. For handheld consoles are only good for like RPGs, I would say, or games that don't require you to do a lot. Let's like, it's not that great for action games, basically. Which is odd for me to say, because like one of the best considered what is considered one of the best Monster Hunter games is a 3DS game. The 4 Ultimate, I think.
Huh. There we go. I'm gonna die. Or actually, wait, was that
I
something?
mean, doing that in Metroid 1 isn't that hard to do.
Yeah. And this is the sort of shit I had to do early in the game, or I didn't have to do, but the things I did early in the game with one E-tank, and it was awful. Alright. So much damage. What is this? Is this wave beam? Now let's see if this game does the annoying thing where I lose. Okay, it looks like I get to keep both beams, thank God.
Yeah, apparently you have both. Wave beam without diagonal shoots is something.
Yeah. There was certainly a lot of this game where I was just like trying to do that. The one that gets me is I'm trying to shoot down. Just can't do that in this game, which is, you know, authentic. Okay. I think there's like one thing left I can do. Yeah, let's go this way. Can I do this? Maybe I can? How am I supposed to get there? Dang it. There we go.
What's the name of this game?
This game is called Metroid Planets.
Planets?
Yeah.
I wanna check out something.
Yeah. You can find it on a forum post on Metroid Construction.
I am exactly on this.
Excellent. Oh, that's how I'm supposed to do it. There we go. Oh.
Oh wow, this has a. The dude made an editor?
There's a level editor, there's online
Nice.
play where you can play cooperatively or against each other. It's an impressive production. Oh, there was an easy way to do all of this? God, I did everything the hard way. Damn it.
Oh, this is opportunity. Huh? There's a randomizer for this?
Oh yeah.
Neat. These mod makers really need to be better with their documentation.
Yeah.
Programmers are terrible with doing documentation, to be fair. I am a rare example of the contrary. I always document stuff, even in projects that I'm doing only for myself. I always write documentation. I write documents saying what things are, why are they the way they are. Explain why things be.
Alright. Please drop health. I'm not really interested in all these missiles. Alright, well I guess the game doesn't want me to have health, so I guess we gotta do this the hard way. Oh, thank God we did it. It was awful. Alright, let's better be something great back here. Oh, high jump. I could have used this ages ago, and probably gotten here ages ago as well. It's also probably...
Those things where, like, congratulations for making your life harder for yourself.
Yeah, it's like I thought this game was being very, like, rigorous about its ice beam usage, because normally ice beam isn't all that useful outside of like some things, but it's like, nah, you have to use it everywhere, lure enemies around, and it's like, damn, this game is making me use this item, and it's like, nah, I just missed high jump, and because I have ROM hack brain rot, I just assume that's how the game plays.
That's a very good way of putting it, because like this game has some good design, and the last game that you played had
not good design.
not good.
Yeah. That's the thing, it's like, I've played too many games that have questionable game design, so I just assume that's how all games are, and I just make everything harder for myself.
It had good artistic design, but it had terrible game design.
Yeah.
Things weren't readable.
Nope. Alright, I want to go down. Ooh, lower Norfair.
So with the great team.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the underappreciated themes from Metroid 1.
Indeed.
It's like, I don't think they've ever did a remix of this one. Yeah. There we go. How am I supposed to get that? Do I have to freeze the enemy, then do an IBJ? I'm not good enough at those to do that, I don't think. You know what, I'm just gonna abandon this and hope I get something that lets me get up there more easily.
You just have to find a space jump.
Probably, yeah.
Face to them.
Alright, now if I remember correctly... Metroid has a bunch of these, like, false floors or shit.
Oh, Yuzu, you look so much better with dark mode on. Why do you default to light mode?
Oh, you have Yuzu? Man. I didn't get it in time.
You can find it.
Yeah.
I have it because I downloaded Animal Crossing New Horizons, and it came with like it was one of those like Card Bay or like downloads that had comes with an installer in the emulator.
Okay. Yeah. Alright, there's clearly something here because I'm missing it. Where is it though, is the problem. So if I look on the map, it's like there's clearly something else here because they wouldn't make an area that's just 3 rooms and have nothing in it. It's like, where do I need to go though? Oh, I go up. That's the classic video game trap. You didn't look up.
People don't tend to look up, to be honest.
It's true.
I learned that. I learned that from working retail. People don't look up. They don't look down. They just look. We're like donkeys with those eye thingies that make us look only forward. You know.
Yeah.
Most of the time.
Well, it's like traditionally it's just our species. We haven't really needed to look up.
Yeah.
And so like our eyes are just
Mostly
conditioned for mostly horizontal looking.
Yeah. Also, we need to look down for snakes and stuff.
Yeah.
There's a whole thing about like how we have apparently an innate like sense to look for snakes or something.
Yeah, just things on the ground that we're afraid of. A lot of species have that.
Vsauce has a great video about like dragons and why dragons are the way they are, and it's basically because dragons are just snakes. Because we've evolved to detect snakes, and or to survive snakes, basically. It's weird being a. When you think about it, it's really weird being a being that understands like the deep machinations of
Itself?
being.
Yeah.
Itself.
Consciousness is a strange thing.
Yep.
Like, self-awareness is such a strange concept to evolve. Like, we know we're gonna die. Like, at every stage we know we're gonna die at some point. It's kind of wild. That we know that. And just how much of a huge change and how that causes people to operate, being like, I'm gonna die someday. That's a really strange concept. Death is very odd to something that has only known existence.
Yep. It's. I'm trying to remember the conversation I had with like the one of the gym instructors today. I was talking about. I'm trying to remember how the conversation started, because I was talking about how. Oh yeah, we're talking. I was like commenting one of those like mundane things, like, oh, it's already March, you know.
Yeah.
And then I started explaining to the dude basically why we as adults we think that time passes faster. It basically comes down to we as adults don't have as many novel things happening day to day.
Yeah.
And as we were kids, every experience was novel, so we were making a lot more connections and a lot more synapses.
Yeah.
So when we're old, and also we evolved to do two things: to detect patterns and to attenuate repeated signals. So like if there's a smell and that smell doesn't make you die, basically that smell is irrelevant.
Yeah, we become normalized to
like,
things.
Yep. So the brain stops processing that smell.
Yep.
So like you go in a restaurant and you're hungry and you get in and you can smell the food, but like 10 minutes in you're eating and you can't really smell it.
Yep.
So when we're adults, where in a week the things that we do aren't important, they aren't memorable.
Yeah.
Not that they're important, but like they don't create new memories, new like important and very new memories.
There's not much
They're
being
just-
encoded, yeah.
Yeah, they're usually like repetitions of things that we already saw. So we're only doing reinforcement instead of actual learning, creating new connections.
That and adult life is much more boring in many ways than in a child's life, in that a child, you learn new things. That's part of your, your job as quote as a kid is to go through education, which is going to have everything's going to be different. As opposed to an adult, you mostly just learn your task, and you get slightly better at it. But things generally don't change, at least for most occupations. It's not like you're changing jobs all the time, and or you have to learn at different positions most of the time. Okay.
Like when you get into a new job, things are very new because you're having to learn people's names and what you have to do and who does what and what have you. But in F-Zero you have already internalized that. The days pass way faster.
Yep. Alright, what the hell am I supposed to do?
I think if you go into the office because then you get to see people.
Yeah. That's where we go, okay. Yeah. That's how I got over here. Okay, that was much easier than the nonsense I was trying to do earlier. Supposed to do now? I have a hard time believing this entire complicated area is for just one item. That feels a little bit underwhelming.
I mean, wreck chip is all for gravity.
Yeah, but I haven't even gotten that. I just got a missile. It's like that. I have a hard time believing that's what... Oh, well I fell, so I'm fucked.
But also, like, there's a lot of things in Metroid games that are big puzzles for, like, puny rewards.
Yeah.
There's one in Fusion... Not in Fusion, in Zero Mission there's one where, like, you have to do a shit ton of Pine Spars. And you get, like, a missile tank or something like that.
Yeah. What am I supposed to do?
It's another place right after you unlock the suit's new powers with the ancient
ancient Chozo area.
You get your armor back.
Yeah.
That's where you get your armor back. I think it's there, but like I remember it being like very close to that area. Anyways.
I'm gonna look up a quick map to see if this area I'm in is more complicated.
There's a map of the entire thing
in the zip. I should
go through.
Okay. Let me check that.
I think there was a link to it. Anyway, let's see.
Yeah. The problem is, when I go for something like this, you just type Metroid Planets map, and then you get a bunch of different maps for completely different games. And just nothing is like what I'm actually looking for. Damn it. That and I get spoilers for the end of the game. Because that's all you're gonna get when you search this.
Yep. Spoilers, you saved the world. It's been a while since I watched that one. video of the Zelda speedrun.
Yeah. Alright, let me check to see if there's anything included in the zip that this gave me. I will say, for that not great ROM hack I was playing, they did the right thing and they just gave you a full map in the thing. It's like, more people should do that whenever they make something. Just provide the resources for understanding how to play the game with the game. Will dramatically increase people's enjoyment of your game if people can figure out how to play your game within the game. Yeah, no, there's no map with it. Damn it.
I think I just read the word map from the randomizer, and I was like, oh,
Yeah.
map.
Because it's like, I can't believe this entire area is just...
Epic Games launcher. What do you play in the Epic Games launcher?
what did you say? I didn't hear that.
I was just asking about Epic Games launcher. What do you play on it?
Mostly, I just played Axiom Verge 2, because that's what it came out on.
Yeah, I waited to get it on Steam, sadly.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not ever going to interact with Epic Games launcher.
Yeah.
Because, like, Steam had been around for like 20 fucking years. It had like one case of data leaking 15 years ago or something.
Mm-hmm.
In the, 4 years after the Epic Store came out, it had like more than 4 leaks or something. It was absurd.
Yeah. Alright, I guess let's go up and see if there's something else. I guess all of Lower Norfair is just for one missile. Or it isn't, but I can't figure out how to not find it.
Did you find really?
I didn't. The bottom right area... It didn't show any other ways I could go that I was aware of. I could go back down, but it's like... It's a bunch of hidden paths that cycle around to a missile. I don't really notice anything else.
I mean, in the original, in the original games, the entrance to really is hidden. I think in the originals, in Super, it was also hidden.
Yeah. Although Super Metroid had this nice feature of showing you the boss, where the boss is, so you're just like, alright, I need to wander in that general direction.
Mm-hmm.
Much appreciate that feature. Alright, I'm just going to go try and IBJ that thing up there, that place in the top left, because I don't really know where else to go. That's the wrong way. Is this the way I want to go? It is. Okay, there was a secret I missed, but it's just a missile again. Can I do this? I'm not even supposed to go this way, never mind. I guess I can also try and go do that area that you pointed out to me and see if there's anything there. That. This is the place for it, okay. I can go up there, but I need to do something else to get up there.
It is probably a space room thing too.
Okay. No. There we go. I did it! Haha! I don't need no space jump. As usual, just be good at using ice beam. But is that progression? No. And it's just the classic case of just clearly something the game is trying to tell me, but I missed it. And the fact that I can do other things because I know advanced techniques just ends up hurting me. It's like, I remember there was a great meme I saw. A person playing JRPG is getting increasingly worried that they chose the right path.
Yes. Indeed.
Alright.
Wrong way first, always.
It's true. I remember having that constantly when I was playing Suikoden. I'm just being like, wait a minute, is this progress? I'm not supposed to be going this way.
I mean, some games try to fix that. In Xenosaga for the PS2, you can, like, you unlock a way to revisit every single dungeon that you played in the game. And the game wants you to do it because there are certain doors that are locked in those dungeons that you get the keys for them in other dungeons later on or other places. So, like, if you want to grind or if you want to revisit things to, like, look for items that you may have missed, you can do that. Or, like, steal items that you want to get. Xenosaga is a good game.
I've heard good things.
One of the million JRPGs that I started and never finished. It is a very... It's a very weeb game. That's a way to put it.
Oh my.
Yeah,
I'm not
like...
I'm not like opposed to weeb games as someone who's like weeb adjacent herself. It's just like there's some things I never liked about like rampant fan service and unrealistic characters and things. Those are the things I'm usually not a fan of, but everything else I'm pretty okay with.
It's really that. From my memories, it's not really that. It's more like haha funny anime moments and dialogue, you know? And
alright, I have no idea what I'm doing.
like basically corny anime humor. Stuff like that.
Alright, I guess I'm gonna go back down to Lower North here and be like, well, I gotta go hit my head against the wall again and hopefully find something this time.
Made me well, completely unrelated, but you made me remember a sentence.
Oh my.
It was like a very big insult to any game. The best feature in this game is the uninstall button.
That's
It's like
that is an insult.
imagine you make a game and then you'll see someone saying this about your game. I would die inside.
I would be sad, certainly, if someone really dislikes my game.
Yeah, part of people disliking my game, a game that I make or anything that I make because I understand that different people like different things.
Oh yeah.
Everyone will like things that I like, but like there's a difference between someone disliking something I make because they don't like that type of thing, or because they don't like the specific thing that I make.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. The specific part is what would like make me sad because it would be talking about my ability to do stuff. But
Yeah. Or actually, wait, no. Oh, I never mind. I can do something else. I know what I need to do. I have high jump now. I forgot about. Okay. That's probably what I'm supposed to do. Yeah, that's what I'm gotta go do. Oh, and this is. Oh, and then this was probably asking for high jump and not. Do you have ice beam? I see the game design now.
I mean, It also is a good thing that you have multiple ways of solving the same problem.
It's true.
It's true.
It's like this is like an actual Metroidvania in that you can do things in different orders. Unlike most games of the Metroidvania genre, where it's like, if you aren't sequence breaking, there is a way you do things. Versus like, you can go this way or this way. It's okay.
Have you ever played I'm Fight?
I'm 5. I have not played I'm 5.
I Am Fight.
I Am Fight. I have not played that.
Yeah, I think that's the name of the game. It's a roguelike Metroidvania.
Interesting.
Like, the map generates itself randomly, and the power-ups and stuff. It's a very good game. I believe the name is I Am Fight. Game. Maybe I'm incorrect with the name of the game, but where is it? Where is the video game? Wo ist die Videospiele? Funny. Steam has a Roguevania category.
I didn't know that was a thing.
Neither did I. A robot named Fight, actually. I'm gonna send you the link. It's very interesting. Video games. It's also like $3.
Now, that's the kind of game I like.
It is a very pretty game. It's 100% worth your time. I'ma be right back. I'ma go grab a beer and maybe a
Beer.
beer. Coffee. Beer. Coffee. Beer. C-O-F-E. B-E-E. Simpsons. Old school Simpsons was something good. Okay, beer back.
Oh, that's where the secret was. Oh, it's just a missile. Damn it.
Me be back.
Welcome back. I did the traditional adventure game of finding a way to go, and it was just another secret instead of the main progress route. 'Cause I don't know. 'Cause I have no idea what's going on.
Frolic.
Yeah. I remember struggling
It's a very
playing
lovely
Zelda.
word to me, honest.
Yeah. We're struggling for ages playing Zelda games and being like, alright, oh boy, it's another secret. Just never finding the way you're supposed to go. Alright, is there a secret here?
I do know that I've been getting a little bit too like intense with playing this game. And do you want to know why I've become? I know that I've become this way
How?
because I started like I had this idea of making a character because like you can only have 3 characters in your main account. So I had this idea of like making different accounts to make one character in. Have one character in each city, and the cities have different markets. So then I could like the price of stuff in the different cities, and then toss that into into an algorithm, into a computer software to like calculate which trade routes I should do.
Nice. That's just being efficient.
Yep. It's not the first time that I write software because of a video game, actually. When I was playing, Heaven Hearth, which is also a game that has like full PvP and stuff, and it is hardcore. If you die, you die for you in that game. But I also like. I was looking at some stuff in the wiki, and the game has a very convoluted way of putting of socketing items. Basically, when you create an item, you can put one socket item into it, like in a cloak piece, and that gives you bonuses to skills.
Okay.
But you can also, when you put an item in a socket, there's a chance that it will generate another socket.
Ooh.
So I created and like certain items have some affinities, like a straw hat has affinity for farming. So if you make an item that you can socket, and it has farming affinity, you socket it into the straw hat, for example.
Okay.
So I make a whole software that all of the software did was scraping all of the data from the wiki tables, then sorting through it for like, oh, I wanna make an item with this. Like, what items could I make with this hat or this shirt or whatever? It took me a few days to do it. It wasn't as complicated.
Yeah.
And like for the one that I'm doing for this game, how many lines of code are already in this project? Because of the data structure, I have one of my files has, let's see, 1,863 lines.
Nice.
But that's the thing, I didn't write that all by myself. It's just like, that's just like, there's 5 different cities. Technically there's 6, but like, there's 5 main cities, and that only contains like the data for each tier, or the price of each tier of each type of resource. So, like, there's 5 types of resources and 5 types of processed resources. So you have fiber that turns into cloth, you have ore that turns into metal, that sort of stuff. And then what I'll do is I'll make a character in each town. Then I'll go to that town, and I'll log into that character. I'll check the prices, note them down with the software, and then I'll write a script that will look for routes for each, like, oh, where do I have to buy the things, and where do I have to sell, and if it makes sense for me to process the stuff, like, do I buy fiber at one city and sell it in this other, or do I buy it and take it to the city that has bonuses for refining this sort of resource, and then I sell the refined resources. I'm amazed I never got into EVE Online, to be honest.
I mean, I heard that's expensive. Or is that, I forget, is that one of those paid prescription ones, or is it free to play?
It is paid subscription, and it is also a very spreadsheety game.
Yeah.
Although, I usually make spreadsheets for doing maths for games. Like, how many of X... Not really for games, but doing math in general. Like, the other day I was doing a recipe for biscuits, and I wanted to, like, double the recipe, so I just tossed the ingredients in, like, Google Sheets, and did the whole math with them.
Yeah.
There.
I recently got into that. I have I've been playing some Magic the Gathering recently, and there's an archetype that I've been really enjoying that I feel is underexplored. And I've been doing some spreadsheets of all my data playing the archetype. It's been fun. I'm at like 50 matches so far over like a month and a half.
What deck you're playing?
I'm playing Mono Green Cloud Post and Legacy.
Nice. That's very interesting deck.
Oh yeah,
It's one of those that I have actually for Cloud Posts and for Glimmer Posts.
Yeah. I've been playing the archetype off and on, or I guess I used to play it a bunch in 2019 because the deck is not usually the best because there's some just inherent inconsistency to the archetype. But like when it's good, it is both very cheap and insane. It's very fun to play. I played it in 2019.
From my understanding, like they broke artifacts in Legacy or something like that.
Oh yeah.
There's basically I think it's the green land from Kamigawa, the new Kamigawa that allows you to destroy artifacts or something like that.
Yeah, Beseiju. Oh yeah, that card is ridiculous.
Yep.
Just my untapped green sources also naturalize. It's so busted.
It's one of those things in card game design. There's a YouTuber that I follow that he made a video recently that talking about Mark Rosewater, and he basically believes that what's happening today with Magic the Gathering is that Mark Rosewater is old. He has a lot of money. He's near, he's getting close to
retirement, I imagine.
Retirement, and then he's at a point of his life if he just shut up and do what his boss asks, he'll just retire. So that's why Magic is so the way that it is today.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of it always has to come back to that Hasbro bought Wizards of the Coast and has become much more profit focused.
Yep.
And so fundamentally it's just, this is what has been selling. Whether it's is this long-term good for the game? It's not that it's antithetical to that, it's just I feel like sometimes they don't make the best decisions.
Once you go once you go corporate, things will lose their soul. There's no way around it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not like
Then you
things
have-
are
Like, I'm not like
terrible where it's like
When you have,
I'm okay with some of the changes that Magic has done, and I think overall it's decently well managed. It just loses a little bit by doing so, and it's no longer like it's not quite what it used to be.
It's not quite what it used to be.
but like, Magic the Gathering had its own world, its own mystique, you know. But
Oh,
like,
for-
nowadays,
Oh, for lore, I hate what they
so
did.
many-
I hate what they did.
yeah,
Yeah,
like they
It-
just
it just
destroyed
isn't
the
my
lore,
thing.
and it's like now the design is like
they're not
probably like
they're copying
the
and not
hat-
trend setting. Is I think a big way to describe it. They're not creating their own thing. They're just copying other things.
It's basically I see it the same in the same way that like how Marvel is treating their IPs lately with the movies, you know. It's
Yeah.
kind of the same thing. Where like they made good things, and then they didn't understand. Like time passed, and then they didn't really understand why those things were successful. And then they're trying to replicate that success by just doing more of what they think that thing was. Something like that.
Okay, can I do this?
The thing I really like about Albion Online is that mounts are useful in this game. Like I'm playing on a blue zone, so like people can't attack me. And there are 8 tiers of items. I can farm up to tier 5 in here. So like that's a really good boost. And you need the lower tier materials to make the higher ones. So you can make a living from this.
Nice.
And because I'm in this area, I'm using a mouse that normally would be used only for transporting stuff. Like I'm carrying literally what's called a transport ox, and the good things about it is that it gives me more inventory weight limit. Like I am at 800% of my maximum weight, carry weight. But I'm at 87% of my mount carry weight. So I can stay like grinding for longer on these areas. But like on the higher areas, the higher tier areas, I go with the fastest mount that I can get, because basically I want to be able to leg it as fast as possible if a player tries to attack me.
Makes sense.
Like I grind until I'm at 100% capacity of my inventory, and then I just leg it as fast as possible. Also, different armors that you equip have different skills. Your build basically is your armor. You don't have EXP as a normal game would have.
Okay.
So my skills from my armor are skills that are good for getting away from turbo. Like one of them gives me a shield that if it breaks, it deals damage to everyone around me and roots them for 5 seconds. I have another one that puts people to sleep for 3 seconds and make me invisible.
Nice.
And another one that makes me invisible. I dash forward, it makes me invisible and immune to like force movements, and cleans all of my crown control and gives me a speed boost for 7 seconds. And I did escape that once for doing this.
Yeah. How often do you find that sort of thing
Yeah, that's
happens where people attack you in PvP areas sort of unprovoked?
But you have to be flagged for PvP, and when you're in a normal area, you can see how many players there are there. When you're in the PvP enabled area, you can see how many people flagged for PvP there are in that area.
Okay. Threats still detected. I killed Ridley and this person. Why are you saying this?
Does it not want to open?
Yeah, it's like, nah. When I came in here, it said threat still detected.
Hmm.
Which has me very confused, because it feels like I've done everything that I can do, for the most part. Like... I don't really know what's left to do. Yeah. And this is something that I both like and mostly dislike. Or I think I like in a lot of good things is they have anti-stuck mechanisms. Like in Metroid Prime, they have it like, if you don't get items for like a long while, you'll get like a notification of like, strange thing in this area to be like, hey, you should go here. I wish more Metroidvanias had mechanics like that. Where it's like, you don't have to tell them what to do, but it's like, you can like, kind of figure out if someone's struggling by how much they're progressing through the game and if they're not making any progress.
Or like have research mechanics, so like you do the research but it takes time, and so when you go exploring and then when you come back the research is done and you unlock knowledge of it. So. Game design.
Yeah.
You know, one thing that's not many. No zombie game that I played gets how I would like a zombie game to be. And one thing that I would like is numbers. Like, there's one game actually, there are millions. I don't know if you know the game.
I think I've heard the name before. I haven't played it.
It's a very good game. It's a base building, wave survival, tower defense game. So like you have to, like in each mission you have to like collect resources and build your town and stuff, and kill zombies. And literally there are millions of them, but it's like the waves don't stop and there are absurd amounts of zombies. And one interesting thing is that if a zombie kills one of your units, your unit becomes a zombie. And if it destroys a building, buildings have population in them. And so those buildings become infected. So like, if you have a lapse of judgment or you don't like protect your base well enough, it can just spiral out of control very fast.
Oh my god. Alright, it's like, where the hell am I supposed to go? Threat still detected. I'm pretty sure I got everything. I guess I can go back and try and 100% everything, but it's like...
There's that place, yeah, I was gonna say, there's that place up top left there.
The thing is, there are two places top left. The one right above me, there's a thing that I just can't jump, and there's no enemies that I can use with Ice Beam that I could figure out.
So again, it's probably one of those places where you need a space jump.
Yeah.
What about that blocked red door on the bottom right there, where you are?
That blocked red door, that's the way to Turian. It's locked by, hey, you need to beat the boss's gate.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, you probably are missing some item that unlocks your progression.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know what that is.
Where space jump is.
Yeah.
And space jump was one of those items that were hidden in a secret place in the original game too.
Yeah.
Just looking at that. What about this game? About the original, but...
Alright. I guess I can go to the green area and just 100% it and see if any of those are like a secret progression item. I don't think they are, but I mean, what else am I gonna do?
Okay. Oh, actually, there isn't space jump in Metroid 1.
I didn't think there was. It's just screw attack if I remember.
Sworn. We're probably
I know-
remembering it.
I know Metroid 2 has it.
I don't Metroid 2.
Yeah, that's probably what I'm confusing there.
No, this is just where missiles were. Alright. And then there's this area here, which maybe I need... Does this game expect me to do the trick with the original Metroid where you can get enemies to go through doors with you? That was like a speedrunning trick, and I'd be kind of surprised if it expected
Probably
me.
not. Probably not. This game looks like it has good design, so it wouldn't have that.
Yeah. I guess I should go down. Yeah. It's like, it's a shame because this game had a great flow going, and then eventually it just loses it because you don't know what to do, and then there's just no sense of game design anymore. It's just wander everywhere, try something, as opposed to the normal,
I
like,
mean, that's...
yeah.
Arguably, that's every Metroid game, to be honest.
I feel like I've had games where it's like well done, such that there's a flow where it's like I feel like I'm exploring, but it's not like, all right, going through a checklist of let's check this room for secrets, let's check this room for secrets, this room for secrets. Yeah.
That's one thing, like... That's, like... I remember you saying, like, today, or something like, oh, it's, authentic or something. Yeah, that's the problem with authenticity. You get the good and the bad and the ugly.
Yeah.
Good movie, by the way. If you've never watched it.
I think I did maybe once. I forget.
A friend of mine is a big fan of like Western spaghetti movies and stuff like
Yeah.
that.
I think I watched it at a party and wasn't paying a ton of attention, but I remember scenes from it.
The whole trilogy is very good.
Alright. Yeah, it's like normally this game is pretty good because it's like here they'll just like, oh, here's a mandatory secret. We're gonna give you a hint that if you don't, you miss it. You can be like, keep looking here.
then I fired, then I missed again. It's 2 times. Game Grumps. It's been a while since I watched any Game Grumps, so...
Yeah.
To be fair, I never actually watched the Game Grumps itself, like the Let's Plays. I mostly just watched the animated.
Yeah. I only ever watched their animated shorts. Even back when they were on Newgrounds instead of YouTube.
I wonder if like how much money they were making back on Newgrounds.
I don't know. I don't really
Probably
know.
not that much, to be honest. I mean, a lot of people that were originally from Newgrounds, like, now make a decent living out of it. But that's from the skill that they got, not the things that they did there.
Yeah. And just from, you know, you've been developing a brand for over a decade now, and you have a quite sizable audience.
Yep. And like most content creators are like they get their money from Patreon and stuff like that.
Yeah. Because ad revenue pays shit. It's like, if I could do it, I'd just disable all ads on any of my channels because they're just so meaningless in terms of revenue. I'd rather just give you a better experience than have you pay it by watching ads that give me no money anyway.
One of the things where, like, unfortunately, with the way that things are, like, the company that runs the show has to pay for the servers, so
Yeah.
that's the way that I have to do it. That's how they make money.
It's true.
So, like, you're allowed to use the playground because
Someone's paying for it.
Yeah. And not only that, but by you using the playground, you're helping to pay it too.
Yeah. Alright, am I supposed to go? Is there anything I missed here?
Oh.
It feels like I've
What's
done
having
everything.
that song?
Man. It's like I've done everything. There's nothing on the map for me to do.
I mean, you clearly haven't.
I'm gonna go back to looking for a map of any sort. I could really use anything.
Look at this song. Wait. It reminds me, remind me of some OC remix song. That is the same bass song. I've listened to OC remix Metroid music for a while. I did it on my streams too when I was programming stuff.
It's funny, I'm asking seeing other people who ask the same questions and they're just not getting answers. It's just like, anyone know how to do this? And it's like,
The
nope.
maker of the thing, like, said that apparently they were DMing people about the game. There's the Discord, you could always join that. You can always like join this Discord and ask.
That's true. Alright, yeah, I guess we could just... If I don't find anything, I'll just go to the Discord and be like, hey, this is my map, what am I missing? Oh, no, I found a map.
Oh, no, I found a map.
There we go.
Nice.
There we go.
My guess is probably there's more thing in Norfair than.
Yeah, so this is the map.
Yeah, so this is the map.
Let me see.
And so there's a lot of stuff I've missed apparently.
Yeah, there's a whole thing to the bottom left there.
Yeah, it's just like, I thought I did
Yeah,
this.
it's like, I thought I did
Alright, so let's compare this to like the map I have.
like the map I have.
Yep, there's a lot of things on the bottom left there that you shouldn't do. Or that's another map.
It looks honestly different from the map I'm using, I'll be honest. It looks like they just are playing a slightly different version of the game.
Probably another version.
I would imagine, yeah, but it's like, it looks similar enough that maybe I can use this. Because it's like, apparently there's a secret door down here? Or maybe there is? Because I'm looking at this map, it says I could go this way, but... I also wish it could tell me where bosses were. Because this map just lists items, but it's like, which are the important items versus the ones I need to beat the game? I'm gonna assume I need to go to like back to Lower Norfair because I still haven't. But I did beat Ridley is the thing. It's like I did kill him, and so it's like, where are the secret bosses that the game didn't tell me about? This is where a game like this needs like the X-ray scope, so I can be like, alright, I'll just brute force this and X-ray every block in the game in this area until I find what I need. Because sometimes the secrets are just that obtuse.
Or power bumps.
Yeah, power bombs also do a similar thing. I guess I'll go back to Lower Norfair.
Yeah, this song in particular, there is a very good OC remix version of it.
Okay, I guess we're gonna go this way and see if I can get anywhere.
Try to find it. But there's this version that uses a berimbau, which is very good. That's not the one that I'm thinking of.
Alright. Maybe there's more I missed in this area that takes me to some place. That's what I'm gonna hope I've missed. Because if I look at the map, it looks like there's something I can do here that I've missed. That's another one of those things where it's like the limitations of secrets. If I feel like if something is vital to beating the game, you shouldn't make it that hard of a secret. If you want to have secrets, make them not vital to beating the game. Yep. Like, if you want to have a secret area, that's where you put your optional boss or something, and people will be like, wow, this is cool. And not, well, I guess yeah, or I guess I'm stuck until I look it up. Because the problem is, you can't look up like, alright, what am I missing? It's like, alright, here's the entire map to the game. You've spoiled the entire game because you don't know what's missing.
That's why games have menus.
That's why I've seen this before, like in games. There was like that game I played, Symphony. The game literally came with a walkthrough to playing the game in the game. That lets you know how to get through things if you're confused on every area. It's like, I wish every game did that.
What's the name of the game? Pony Island actually has a I think it's Pony Island, which has a mechanic where, like, if you don't know how to solve a puzzle, you can play a mini game. And the puzzle will solve itself, but like the mini game takes time to do.
Yeah.
I think it is Pony Island, but I may be mistaken. I actually got Pony Island on Steam, and I have to play it. I was a playthrough of it like ages ago. Good game.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is.
I've heard of Pony Island. Yeah.
It's a good game.
Yeah. Like right here. It's like, assuming the map doesn't scroll, and you look at this screen, would you know that there's a secret right here? Like, it doesn't even look all that notable. I just find it because I shoot everywhere because I'm stuck. Which would be fine.
That's one of the perks of having Wave 2.
Yeah. It just shoot everywhere because who knows where the secret is. Yeah, and then there's apparently a secret here somewhere. Okay. Nope. I went into the mouth even, and there's nothing there. What the hell am I supposed to do?
I have this thing with sentences that video games make we say that make absolutely no fucking sense in the real world.
Oh yeah, that's absolutely wonderful. It's one of the greatest things is when you have someone who doesn't play video games hear you and they're like, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
That's like. Also, yesterday, like I was training organs, but the route that I was doing it wasn't like very profitable, so I started selling drugs instead. It's like,
Nice.
What the fuck?
Nice.
It's like it's one of those things where video games make us say like absurd things.
Okay, I think I found it.
I mean, if you describe the things that you're doing in a lot of games, like just describing them, they're horrible things usually.
Okay. I think I found it. Oh, we have Super Metroid's Lower Norfair music.
You know one thing from Super Metroid that I wish more games had?
A complex movement system?
Complex movement system.
No, the bubble room. The bubble area is so pretty.
Yeah.
It's very unique. And I wish more games had like design like that.
Yeah. Well, have you played AM2R?
Have you played AM2R?
I have.
Yeah, because that is a great bubble area.
Ages ago. I have ages ago. I haven't. It's one of those things where like I played it only once, and I played it so long ago that I don't have that many memories of it anymore.
That sounds like a great game to replay.
But like, I'm on a I'm on a nostalgia trip there recently, and with like emulator games and stuff like that. So, and I've been jumping in games a lot. Like, I started a playthrough of OG God of War, and yesterday I started a playthrough of Devil May Cry, which is a very good game. Also known as Resident Evil 4.
Yeah, there are a lot of games also known as Resident Evil 4. What is it? I forget what it is. There's the Clock Tower game that isn't Clock Tower is the other one, right?
No, like literally. The project that became Devil May Cry was the Resident Evil project, but it didn't like
Yeah.
the project didn't like make sense for being a
Resident Evil game.
and then Devil May Cry came out of it.
Yeah, yeah. I have learned about the development history of Resident Evil 4.
Trivia.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because Devil May Cry came out of it, and there's another game. It's like something, not Haunted Castle. It's like whatever the Clock Tower game that doesn't have Clock Tower in its name is called. It was also that game. Actually, what's the Clock Tower GameCube
game that doesn't have Clock Tower in its name? Let's see what Google would give me. No idea.
It came out for GameCube.
No clue there. One nice thing of being international and being a non-native speaker is that I grab speech patterns from like a lot of different.
There it is. Haunting Ground. That's what it was.
Oh, I know. Do I know this?
Yeah.
Let me see if I know. Haunting Ground.
It has a dog. It's like a huge part of the game. It has a boss who's some crazy woman trying to steal your ovaries. Game is crazy.
Oh, you wanna see something funny? Or listen to something funny?
Sure.
Rizzy was playing Gauntlet for the NES.
I've heard of that game.
And yeah, it's like a classic like arcade game. And I always heard that like Gauntlet Dark Legacy apparently is a very good game. So I got curious now. Play that. It's like a PS2 game. It was actually a Dreamcast game that was ported to the PS2.
Oh, nice.
And so I went to play it, and I'm gonna send you I recorded something from that game that I want you to listen to. It's I recorded and tossed it on YouTube.
Why so thirsty, Dark Legacy? Alright, stream, if anyone's actually here.
I mean, this is the both ways on the channel below.
Oh my.
That's a choice of sound effects right there. I was like, what the fuck? I mean, also, this character is a sorceress apparently, and like, she looks like, straight up looks like, Storm from X-Men.
Yeah.
But also, one of her attacks, there's like a slow attack and a fast attack. Her slow attack is blowing a kiss, and it shoots a cloud that looks like a lip, and it's poisonous or something like that. But like, there are worse sound effects than the one that you listened to. There are more than that.
Oh
I should
my.
have recorded the other ones.
That sounds like, that game was a 2000s game, right?
Yep.
I feel like 2000s games were some of the thirstiest things you'll ever see.
Mm-hmm. It's a PS2 game, but like, it's like around 700 megabytes, so it's like, it could have been and it looks like a PS1 game for a second. It could easily be a PS1 game. That being said, it looked like a fun game. Like, if I got that on the PS1, I would have had a lot of fun with it. And I was having fun while I was playing it. It wasn't bad. South. I grinded, and now my backpack is full. I'm bringing cotton balls back home. Well, technically, flax, hemp, and sky flower.
Oh hey, boss. Huh. Oh, it's Ridley V2! Oh, this is sick.
This is Super Metroid levels of Ridley. Good 8-bit rendition of the Really Team too.
Oh wow, it grabbed me.
Oh wow, grab.
Oh, that's sick.
Oh, that's good.
Grabs me and then just grinds me against the wall.
That sounded very sexual.
You know you're right.
You know, you're right.
Now that I'm out of the boss fight, it's like, yeah, that is pretty horny. Alright. Is that the last boss?
The world, I mean, the world made me know that there's a gay dating app called Grindr, so.
Yeah.
There's also a dating app just for farmers.
Yeah, just farmers.
US.
I have heard of that
It's
because of
like-
ads.
It's like one of the most interesting things in the world to me.
Yeah. Alright, let's see. Was that the last thing I needed? There. Okay. What else am I looking for?
I mean,
Okay.
didn't that boss do it?
I'll check.
Well, I'll check.
What that boss has me thinking is
Boss has me thinking is
there's going to be like a version of each of the vanilla bosses, or quote vanilla bosses, that I have to fight. So that was the Super Metroid version of Ridley. I'm like, I never fought a version that of the Super Metroid Kraid. So I'm going to imagine I have to find some super version of Kraid that I also have to fight. But I'll check the statue room and see if there's something else, or if it really is just, oh hey, here's an extra Ridley fight.
It could be like just an actually really fight. Just like what's the name of it? Just like Your mission has the mecha really fight.
It's true.
That's a very interesting fight because, like, from my understanding, it's harder if you. It's a fight that's harder if you actually 100% the game.
Oh yeah, they did a really good job with that fight where they like what doubles the health or something if you have 100% item completion, which honestly I think is a great idea. Because the thing with these games is, it's like very often the people who are very good at it often play the easiest version because if you're good at these, you're probably getting a lot of items. But if you're not very good at this, you're probably not getting a ton of items, and the game is just harder for you, despite being an inexperienced player. And that's like a problem with a lot of video games, or is a feature of a lot of video games that I feel should be inverted. You want to challenge your experienced players and sort of, you know, make your game a little bit easier for people who don't know what they're doing. And that's one of the ways you can do it. A lot of other games is just straight up difficulty adjustments, which I think is generally a good idea. I went the wrong way, damn it. It's like, I know Resident Evil 4 had a bunch of that, where it's like, if you die a bunch in that game, the enemies will do less damage to you. Versus if you don't die a lot, enemies will be like, this common enemy will take like half your health. I thought so. There's some, I have to go find the super crate as well. Alright, wherever the hell he is. Alright, let's look at this map and say, where's Super Crate? Probably the biggest area that I'm missing is still that area in the bottom left.
Oh, that's how you. Ah, okay, I got it now. I'm learning things about the game I'm playing.
Nice. Learning is fun.
Yes. Yes. Also, a very interesting thing in this game is that, like, it's because of the way that the servers work and stuff. Playing at certain times of the game, the day is more dangerous than other times.
Huh. Is that just sort of based off of who's playing?
Just based on like yeah. Because like, I mean, like, people usually play games at like during the week. They play on like
evenings,
afternoon, in the afternoon or late afternoon. So
yeah.
Like, I play this in the morning. So in the morning, it's like it has like a quarter of the total amount of players.
Huh. Oh, so supposedly I did this trick here in the complete wrong way. Alright, that's refreshing, because I did some pretty precise ice beam shenanigans to get that. Supposedly there's something I can do here. Huh. Alright, get those messages. Okay, there we go.
I had some footage on YouTube of a moment that I wish I could relive, which was like thunderstorm, where like there was like thunder and like within the clouds, and it just didn't stop for a moment. Like I have video of it too. I have a little bit. You can see a bit, but like it was for like probably like half an hour of it.
Wow.
I tossed it on the video scene too.
Okay. Okay. Okay, so supposedly there's a secret here that I need to do to get to this other half of the world. But I have no idea what the fuck it is.
What? Good luck with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, God, why do games have to be this obtuse? It's like, sure, if you want to make this a secret, but why are you making this required of me? That's just antagonistic. Alright, I guess we're just bomb every block and see what happens.
That's Metroid 1 for you.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the Vulcan thing that's bugging out. Weird.
Alright, I guess we just watch a playthrough.
It saddens me that Yuzu doesn't have save states.
Alright, time to scroll through a playthrough 5 seconds by 5 seconds until I see the 5 seconds where I missed an invisible item.
Yep. Been there, done that, got the t-shirts.
I gotta set the quality to 360p so I can scroll through it faster. Oh, that's how you're supposed to do it. Okay, that's kind of cool. Okay, I think I found the area. Let's see what they do that I don't.
Other than playing Animal Crossing New Horizons, I also gotta play June 2016.
Oh.
Or Eternal. I actually gotta beat June 2016. June 2016 is... What if a Quake game had a campaign? Like, what if Quake 3 game had a campaign?
Yeah.
And Quake 3 is my favorite Cougar ever.
Yeah. I should play the Quake series. I played all of the classic Doom. I played Doom 1 and 2. I should probably play Quakes at some point.
Yeah. I mean, Quake 3 is only... It's just like... It's just an arena shooter, but it's still super fun.
Yeah.
Quake 1 has a... story or campaign.
Yeah, I've played arena shooters before that are in the vein of Quake. I found them very fun. I used to play them a bunch in high school. Wait a sec. Okay. Alright, I may have found the bullshit that is required.
How bullshit is the bullshit?
It's pretty bullshit.
It's pretty bullshit.
There's some very tight movement you have to do and to go into an area that isn't even obvious that you need to go here. Yep, I found. Okay, that's where you need to go. Alright. This is bullshit. Okay. It's like, this would be fine, it's just, why is this why do you have to make something that's required to beat the game so very obtuse? It's like, if you want to have obscure bullshit, hide your secrets there. That's okay. I don't need to find everything. I just want to beat the game. It's like a great term I heard recently is, this game's great except when it's not. It was someone playing that fan-made Castlevania game, and it's like, that game is amazing up until it's not, and then it's just like terrible. It's just incredibly varied gameplay, from being like amazing to like, this is terrible, why did you do this?
That one, Mark House, that one dude that I told you about, he has like 3 Castlevania ROM hack indie games.
Oh, nice.
They're not actually ROM hacks, they're like Castlevania fan games technically.
Yeah.
Which
Alright.
have questionable game design, but beautiful artwork. You still have to like check that video out or play the games, man.
Yeah.
If you're feeling a little bit masochistic.
Depends on how masochistic I'm feeling, or bored. Although I have a pretty high tolerance for bullshit if it's free. If I'm paying for bullshit, I'm a lot less interested. I'm not. Yeah, I don't want to pay for a bad time, but you know, I'll take a varied time for free. Oh, I forgot this game has the bullshit mechanic of the first Metroid where... Oh, wait, it didn't work like it would. Because I'm pretty sure you can do the mechanic where if you unmorph in air, you can jump. Yeah, okay. I don't know the quite mechanic. I'll have to give that a go. I see that in speedruns. Alright, let's see what this person did. What did they do in the video? That's what they did. They have to go down over here. Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah. This random thing here, you have to know to jump here and then fall down. And that this is a secret that's mandatory for beating the game.
Odd.
Yeah.
Oh, technically you can see the elevator there in the other room.
Yeah.
Like, it's a little bit telegraphed.
Yeah. A little bit. When I saw that, I thought it was related to, what was it? There's another elevator that goes up through a shaft that I thought that's what that was, but you're right, yeah. There's a little bit of a hint that there's something missing. Now this is the Kraid's lair. There we go. Alright, now this is the Super Kraid fight. Oh, that is a... I mean, that's just a port from... I would say this is impressive sprite work, but no, this is just taken from Zero Mission.
That's Zero Mission Kraid right there, completely with the Mantis.
Yeah. Alright.
I mean, the design is from Zero Mission, but like they still had to redraw it. Then it goes exactly the same thing. We do have a lot of missiles then.
Oh yeah. I mean, that's the perk, quote unquote, of getting stuck forever, is you find lots of items while you're stuck.
I mean, in Metroid 2, like, Reason had like 200 missiles or something.
Yeah.
And you fire them so early that, like, really... The game is very generous.
Yeah. There we go.
Yeah, so it's basically Zero Mission.
Yeah.
Yeah, Yeah, so they're doing like a zero mission button on a Metroid game basically.
Kinda, yeah.
But on Metroid instead of I meant on Metroid instead of like Super Metroid.
Alright, we can finally beat the
But
game.
you basically are like Mecha Relay and the raid from Zero Mission. Now, how do you get up from that CP spawn? Oh, it's up to here, huh? How to beat the game?
Alright, how do I get back up?
Do that this time.
Wait a sec. How do I get out of this place? Or wait. Or maybe I'm not supposed to go this way? Can I take this as a way out? Oh, I can. That's how you're supposed to get out. Okay. There we go. That was the bullshit. Oh, if I had known about that too, I could probably have done that in reverse. Okay. We can finally beat the game, thank God. Okay.
Are we there yet?
We are almost there. Almost to Torian.
Nice.
We're but rooms away. There we go. Finally. We can beat the game. I swear I probably spent half as much time wondering what to do as, you know, playing the game.
Oh, good. In this game, the items stack themselves. Nice.
Okay. Oh, that's a lot of you. Oh god.
That's an unfortunate position there.
Okay.
Donuts, yum.
There we go. There we go. That's a lot of you.
That's a lot.
I'm glad I don't have to fight you. Ooh. There we go. Alright. Oh baby, it's the Super Metroid Mother Brain Fright.
I could have been the anti-canon because the Metroid 1, like, we still had like, discovered that baby Metroid. Well, whatever.
Oh! I'm getting hyper beamed.
Even this? Interesting.
Oh, neat. Oh, and I have to keep fighting.
Oh, I have to keep fighting. It's a way less threatening Hyper Beam though.
It's true. Oh god.
Oh god.
This is a pretty great fight, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I've been taking this pretty recklessly because I have lots of health, but... Oh god. Like, those red beams are gonna ruin me. Alright, do I die? I might die. Oh, okay, I think I reached it. I'm in a cutscene. Oh, no! Oh, gee! Good lord, this is a hell of a fight. Oh god. I'm out of missiles. god. Alright, we got to the next phase. Do I just die here because I don't have enough? Oh, there they are. Okay, I think I did it.
One thing that I wish Nintendo did is a sequel to left.
Time bomb, get out fast. Do I go this way or the other way?
Also, Super Metroid timer up there.
Yeah, that's true, yeah. That's just straight up the Super Metroid timer. Okay, I guess I was supposed to go out the way I came in. Oh, it's the classic Metroid escape. And I'm botching it.
Ah, yes, classic. That's one way of saying it. That, like, these sort of narrow platforms there are things that you find a lot in the arcade games. And a lot of bad indie games too, to be honest.
There we go. Where do I go? Oh, there we go.
At least there's no rising lava.
There's no rising lava. There's also no enemies to lag the game. That's also a nice feature.
I mean, the explosions are too fantastic.
Yeah.
Imagine there's an auto explosion on the NES. That would fry the console.
Oh yeah. There we go. We did it. Got that Super Metroid spinning ship.
07.
There we go. Yep. Yep.
67% of
Yep.
it. Dang.
I rate this game as fantastic, except for requiring some really obtuse things to get to required progression. If it didn't have those, this would be amazing. It's really just those things.
It gets a Metroid 1.5 out of 10.
Yeah. It almost got away with none of the bullshit that made the game bad, but there was just a little bit of too much bullshit to get to required areas. I killed 1,500 enemies, good lord. I only died once though. It's also impressive to me that I got 90% map completion, but I got only 2/3 of the items.
Yep.
Like normally I usually get around 80%, but I don't think I really went for a lot in this. I spent so much time in Criteria. I fired 10,000 shots. Good lord. Bounty earnings. What do these even mean? Say guru earned. Oh, this is hilarious. Oh, this is a fantastic feature. To see how I struggled with this game.
Oh, you can make it faster too.
Yeah. Alright.
Oh, and you can even see like the the time that you got the items.
Oh yeah, that's very
That's
satisfying.
a very cool feature for the game.
Oh yeah, there's like so many cool things in this game.
Especially for like speedruns and stuff.
Yeah. Yep. You can see I went the oh, they even marked my death. That was my one death. Yeah. You can see me doing this like the absolute hardest way, because you're not supposed to go this way. This is Norfair first of Metroid 1, which is just a terrible
Oh yeah,
route.
like on the right there is where like you get high jump, isn't it?
Yep. I just completely skipped high jump because I didn't know I was supposed to get high jump. And this is once again, I've played too much Metroid where it's just like, I can technically get through all of this using just Ice Beam, so maybe I'm just supposed to use Ice Beam.
Not that you're supposed that you can, it's different.
Yeah.
But to be fair, like being able to do something is one of the two best arguments for why you do things. One, because I want to
Because I can. Yep.
You got very lost.
Oh yeah. I never figured that out. Yeah.
Is it on the facets for the...
I'm going pretty fast. Yeah. But yeah.
Yeah, you did a lot of trying to get items without the requirements to get them.
Yep. And like this is a great explanation for why it always takes me way longer to play Metroidvanias. Even though I played a lot, you'd think that would make me better at playing them, but in many ways it just makes me worse at playing Metroidvanias. Because I don't understand them anymore, because I've played too many bad ones.
Yep. Oh, I think I'm gonna go to bed. My eyes are starting to get dry.
Yeah, you should go to bed. We're done with us anyway.
Sleep tight, buddy.
Alright, good night. Alright, well, that was very fun. I don't know what we'll do next time, but that was mostly a great time. Alright.